What's up, gamers? Welcome in. Sorry for the long wait for me to actually start the stream. How's it going? How you doing, Oshik? We're gonna work a little bit more on some tactic-toe today. I want to kind of do some more polishing stuff. I want to go through and add in some more sounds and effects and stuff and make the game feel better. Also, make the stupid ding stop when you're the only player in the lobby. That would be nice. So we'll probably do that. Do good, very nice. Glad to hear. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do stuff, I suppose. Just added a draw line entity. Draw line entity. So that like draws like in your game like a line, I assume. Is that what that's for? So I could see that being pretty useful. Very cool. Yeah, I do need to play your new update. Maybe we'll do it on stream. I was gonna do it last night, but every time I end stream, I never have time to do anything else, so maybe we just do it on stream. But yeah. Just give me 1 second, and we'll start on stuff. Okay. Made a blue sky post just now? Oh my goodness. Gotta take a look at that. Blue sky. Let's go see. Let's go over to this view now. Whoa. Oh yeah, the line drawer. Let's go. Sick. Very nice. I wonder if you could use some different symbols just to make like this stuff look nicer. I don't know if it's possible, but like if at the ends of these pieces, instead of it just being a straight line, you change it to use like a slash, so they kind of like go like that. Yeah. That'd probably look a little bit better. Yeah, pretty cool though. I imagine that's pretty nice to have just for a whole bunch of different things. So cool. What if you use the custom map feature to debug the game? What? Making a custom map to debug things? Impossible. That's what I would do. Alright, so tactic-toe. I want to get the UI sounds working. Because there isn't any right now. It's a little sad. So we're going to work on that. I also need to get these audio sliders saving. That's kind of an annoying thing that we need to do. But yeah, all this stuff is fine. I'd also like it if, we need to work on the player list too. It'd be cool if, why does that look so weird in low res? See what I mean? What's going on there? Strange. I don't know why it's doing that, and it's getting anti-aliased? I don't know. Maybe because it's probably it's expanding up the resolution of the sprite from a smaller. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Well, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyways, so I've been working on more effects and stuff. Now, so when you do your regular combo, you know, there's a line that goes through it now to show where that happened. But then also, if your piece gets destroyed by an environmental hazard now, it'll do a different effect versus when you do a combo. So it doesn't do like the cool expand and fade away effect. Now it shatters. It just shatters apart. It explodes. So I think it's better. But yeah. So okay, Mac, welcome in. How's it going? Testing likes me testing blank string stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like this line is working pretty well. I need to change the color of it and stuff and make it sound epic. I think like a cool sound would be sort of like almost like a sword sound. Not quite like a sword, but like a metallic. How do I describe this sound? A metallic ting? Yeah, like that, exactly. Kind of just like this. It's like a metallic, maybe not a like ring. I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's low. I want it to be high pitched. I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe we'll just use that one. Not that one. No. No. Let's see. Kind of like a triangle. I think the first one was the one. Unless I can find one more. Nope. No, that sounds like the pole. Okay, I think this is it. That's the sound I want. Kind of like a sword draw, but not like a... Just like a little ding like this, so... I think this will work just fine. So David, welcome in. How's it going? So let's go ahead and put this in. Let's say... Oh, Gabagool. I thought it said Gabagool. Yeah. Okay. Idle this stuff. I don't care. Put it in there. Gabagool. Metal Ding. I hope I didn't have one called Metal Ding already. Hopefully not. Alright, anyways, let's go to the combo line. If you want a board game memorabilia, maybe use a pencil, scratching a pencil? We could go that route where it's like pencil drawing, you know what I mean? It's possible. Yeah. I know what you mean. Ding. Maybe. It is possible. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this work right now is sort of just like getting this stuff working. And then I'm going to spend a lot of time going back through and, you know, cleaning things up and kind of, you know, making them all thematic with each other. Yeah, let's go ahead and disable the ding sound now whenever it is not your turn. So, where does that happen? I think it's in world? Maybe? Yeah, turn ding. So I want to say, or if like the, you know, not one if it's not your turn. You know what I'm saying. Sorry guys, I'm just, I'm stupid crazy right now. So if score size is greater than 1, because otherwise it means there's only one person in the lobby. Oh, excuse me. What do you mean score? Oh, scores. Let's go try it again. My throat's kind of messed up right now. I don't know why. All right, let's go see if it works. Yes, no more dings. Thank the heavens above. All right. We're probably definitely going to change that eventually, but it's okay for now. We're just slowly building up all the effects and stuff, right? Okay, UI sounds, it's time. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let's go do this. So the place where we'll probably do that in is like node added or something. This one, set of nodes. Okay. Oh, you know. Let's go do that. Because we do the same thing. Set up UI audio. There's like... Get out of my way, bro. Okay. So all this stuff. Let's go copy it. All right. Now we make it all work. So we don't have these functions, play UI click and all that, which I'll probably add, I guess. Can play. Yeah, that seems correct. There's a couple of these. Oh boy. So we got click light, error, click, and hover. Throw them in. Now we need to worry about that one. So we don't have these nodes, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and add them. Just gonna be regular audio stream players. Now that I'm doing the global script as a scene, it's a lot easier because I don't have to, like, you know, create these nodes dynamically. Just do paste as replacement. I didn't know that's a thing you could do. Interesting. And then we need hover. And lastly, error. So, UI hover. We don't say that. Now we just say hover. Okay. UI click. We don't say that. We say click. Oops. Boom. UI error. We don't say that. We say error. And you get the idea. UI click. Oops, not UI click. Oh, I do have UI click. What? Okay, well, we didn't use that node ever, so it's fine. Click light. This is for stuff like scroll bars and all that stuff, so it has a timer connected to it to when you can activate it again. So alrighty, I think that's it. I think we've done it. Now we just need to go import the sound, so probably go do that. I don't remember what sounds I used for these. Okay. All of these. So I'm just gonna copy them for now, but we're probably gonna make new ones. But I just want to get the system implemented and, like, ready to be modified, you know? That's kind of the goal. So we need button click. I don't know why it's an MP3. But you know what? It's okay. Boom, button click. Actually, I might have these in here already, now that I think about it. I do. Okay, I'm stupid. So we have the error sound. I honestly don't even know where I use that. Oh. It's that sound. Okay. I didn't realize. Then we have button hover base, apparently, is the... Sounds about right. Click light. There's that one. Wait, click light is button hover. That's a little confusing. Okay. And then what is click? Just button click. Alrighty. Now we set all these to be under the UI. Let's get it. Host the game. Let's see, we have sounds now. Kind of insane. Epic. Everything seems to just kind of work. I think I want to change the way these buttons are because I'm thinking more about these and it's just really not going to work on controller. So I'm thinking honestly we change these so there's like two buttons on left and right of it. Kind of like how these number ones are, and you can just kind of select through them and change the number, right? Because otherwise I can just foresee this being kind of annoying and problematic. Because yeah, I have no idea what happens on a controller when you open that. Like, does it take focus? Can you do stuff? I don't know. Right? So, yeah, maybe we will change that. I think on this screen we need to change that a little bit. Go to the main menu with the lobby. I wonder what happens if somebody joins with like a really long name. Because I don't want it to block this. Start overlapping the UI. We'll have to see. Now with this, I feel like this little symbol preview is maybe a little bit too big. So right now it's 308. Oh yeah, the panel container is what determines that. Let's just shrink it down a tiny bit more. Like that. Alrighty. It's perfectly lined up right now. Any taller and this would overlap the chat box, which is not ideal. But we'll leave it there for now. Oh, well, never mind. It already does happen, doesn't it? Interesting. What's up, Pam? Welcome in. You found the most insane encryption key? Oh, yeah. Oh, encryption tool, yeah. What is it? Texture stuff. Do these actually anchor in the center? I think they must, yeah. You put an encrypted game with it into GDRE tools, it can't even recognize a PCK? Oh, yeah. It's interesting. The gatekeep. I mean, I don't even really care about encryption, so I don't care if people decrypt my game. Actually, I kind of encourage it. People should, because then they can mod it. Oh yeah, one thing I've been meaning to do also on these option buttons. Let's see if there's a way I could do this. Could I change the name of an option button? I don't know. Okay, to be honest with this stuff fascinates me. Interesting. Yeah, I've never really looked into encryption stuff ever. mean, the only time I guess I could see that like being important is if you really don't want people modifying their game because you have some kind of like a leaderboard or something like that, you know? You don't want people cheating, but otherwise it probably doesn't matter. Use in the future if I care, yeah. Interesting. Let's see. Just thinking how I want to set this up. So what I do in here is on ready, I add in all these items here. So here, if I go into, not map full, but one of these where it's like, where is it? Like, if something has an ID like this, map. So I just push back all of the items. Now, I feel like that's not the best way to go about this. Because it has all the IDs, but then the problem is that the actual code here, it's going to set that text to... Like, is there a way in an option button to change this behavior? I have no idea, but let's go figure it out. If I can, like, set item name, I can set item text, so that works really well. But I think the problem is that, or no, because I use items as the list of things, so it should be okay. We're going to try this. So, wherever this is, where it sets it. Let's see. Option button. Item selected. Right here where I add it. So I set the metadata. Now I'm going to say option button set text. And I can set this to be different, right? So I am adding... I am capitalizing anyways. I guess that's the initial text. I mean, the true data is I'm setting this metadata, right? That's what I should be using. So since I'm already capitalizing anyways, let's just go ahead and do this better. So what I want to do is split this with periods first. And then I guess always get the third index. I don't know if that's going to cause problems, but let's go see if it works. What that should do is only get the last piece of text. Yeah, it's not happy there. Oh, it's a packed string array. So here, what did it return? Wish it would show me. I mean, we can print it out first. Can I just get, like, the last one? Dot... No, because it's, like, weird. Oh, you can do get slice. Oh, maybe. Hey, Willbed, welcome in. And Brainoid, how's it going? What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. We're just working on Tactic-Toe today. I'll show off what we got going on in just a second. Just trying to figure out how I want to split this up. It's stupid that it returns it as a packed string array. Can I just convert it into an array? A regular array? Yeah, then I can say dot back. Okay. Because I just want to get the last element it gets when it splits it with the period. Let's go try this out. There we go. So now you can see the text it shows in here is nice and normal. Because before it was showing the whole ID string, which was really stupid. But yeah, now it just shows, you know, good stuff. And eventually I might also change that again so it shows, or like maybe you could manually define what the name is for it, instead of it being automatically determined from the ID. So we'll probably do that. But good, rushing some devs so I can participate in Deno Jam. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, when is that happening? I don't remember. Some point. I know like the theme submissions are going now. Oh yeah, I forgot September 11th. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we got a little while until then. Alrighty. And then I'm assuming that it's 3 days, right? Results. So that's after all the games are submitted and everything, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably do it too this year. Not this year, but earlier in the year, it was around like April, I think, when the last one was. I was quite busy with Lured In. But now I'm in a really good spot where Lured In is already out and stuff, so I think I should be free to do it. But yeah. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. I wonder what the theme will be. We'll see. I might want to check out this demo of another tic-tac-toe game, yeah. Tic-tac what? Yeah, so it's almost like how'd you describe it? Kind of like a fighting game or whatever. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. You can definitely check this out. Is it multiplayer or how does it work? Oh yeah, it is multiplayer. So it looks like you're on a 3x3. And there are some different pieces. But also, what are these cards? How does that work? There's all these rules. Okay, there are larger boards too. And it attacks you after you place a shape. There's a bunch of different stuff. But yeah. You're supposed to never forget. I wasn't even alive, so. Shouldn't be scared of competition. No, I'm not scared at all. They're definitely different games, for sure. How's Lured In going? It's going pretty good, yeah. We're just kind of working away at some content updates, slowly building toward 1.2. But, yeah. It's going good, though. I did 1.1 on the 1st this month, so. But yeah. Reviews are pretty positive. We're at 86%, which is fine. So. Yeah. I think we've sold about like 14,000 copies now, which is not bad. The funny thing is that it, like, has already sold basically just as well as Starground. And it's only been a little over a month, so kind of crazy. But yeah. Also, Mossville, welcome in. I do not watch Bleach. I don't really watch a whole lot of anime, so. The last episode is peak. Sounds epic. Sue them quick. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. Hey, comic, what is this font? Interesting. Oh, you need to buy a license. Yeah, we're not doing that. 14K, yeah, that is very good. I'm pretty happy with that, so it's pretty cool. Yes, you play 4 different shapes. So does each person have 4 different shapes themselves? Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. So you each get, like, you have 4 shapes to play. So I'm assuming that the pieces, then, you're saying they have, like, health. Interesting. It's almost like chess in a way. like chess but tic-tac-toe, because like each piece has like a different attack pattern and stuff, right? Which is kind of neat. Yeah. Train to Bleach, is that good enough? Yeah. Terraria sounds, yeah, we got some Terraria music in. Bleach, your favorite anime after Dragon Ball? Yeah, I've never seen Dragon Ball either. It's browser? Oh yeah, that's true. I could just, let's run it up. Why not? Made with Unity. There better be a volume slider. Oh no. There's not. Controls, click a card. Okay. Put it on the board. I'll put you there. Or can win by placing shapes horizontally, vertically, or any of the diagonals. Okay. Where's your turn by colors? Okay. Goes 2 lives. Okay. Across attacks diagonally. Square vertically and horizontally. Angle attacks forward and rotates clockwise. Let's see. Circle. Circle. So then like this, would that just, well, wouldn't destroy. Okay, so it only has like a radius. So I put that guy down. Does that not do anything? Oh, is it like they attack over time? Yeah, I see, I see. So I could put that guy there to do damage to the square. Okay. Interesting. This is it. Hit escape. So it's multiplayer, huh? Local mode. Need a code. It's a couple settings. See, this is how I probably want to change the options in Tactic-Toe right now to be like this. Where it's like, instead of it being a drop-down menu, right? It's like you have these arrows on either side to change it. So, that's 4x4 have a star. I don't know. Oh, that just means it's the default. Different regions. But yeah. Bob, Jim. Yeah, I get the idea though. Kind of neat. Anyways, let's continue on. I want to spend forever. Tactic-Toe reminds me of the Dice Monsters game from Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're doing Go Watch Dragon Ball right now, yeah. Eventually, I don't know. I just never really, a lot of people I know that like Dragon Ball like it because they watched it as a kid and stuff. But I never did, so I have no, like, connection to it, you know? So. But it seems cool. Eventually. One of these days. I kind of want to change these boxes here now, instead of just expanding all the way. Also, disable the horizontal bar. Disabled. Let's change this to 512, so it's kind of in the center. Because here I need the width, but on these ones it's like, it's too wide. Center 512. Make sure I'm disabling the scroll bar. Disabled. Alright. By the way, remember you said about the directional lines? Yeah, backslash breaks with my interpreter. How it does it? That's too bad. I wonder if there's other symbols you could use instead. I don't know. Maybe even like, no, that wouldn't really work. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of tricky. Yeah, I watched it as a kid. TPS is a YouTube comedy version that condensed it massively. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check that out one day. Stains on the cardboard looks really cool. Yeah, I like how the texture stuff is coming along. I think it's kind of neat. Because, yeah, we just use Filter Forge to make this texture. It was pretty easy. Same with, like, the felt and stuff. It's kind of fun doing that in the little bubbles here. So yeah, maybe we'll continue messing with those textures like that. Because I don't know if I've actually shown anyone this new stuff yet. Have I? I don't think I have. Where I'll just add a backslash command. Oh yeah, that'll work. Gonna make your UI buttons look nice, etc. I use the themes. That's how I do it. So, also, I use a custom button class to do the animations when you hover over buttons in this game. I do the same thing in Lured In. But when you hover over start game, it starts an animation of it wobbling and stuff, so. And then these are all just like, you can look at the theme here. This is what everything looks like in here, right? So I just go through in here and I add in all the different flat boxes and stuff. And then I have another section of a script that will apply a shader onto these to do like the textures, right? Like how this is like a felt and these are, it's got that like Lego, Lego bumps, whatever you call them. But yeah. Yeah, anyways, this menu, I don't think I've shown it off. So how it works is you can choose your shape, right? You can choose whatever shape you want. Maple leaf, diamond, heart. Then you can choose what color it is, right? So you can choose any one of these. And you can also choose a texture, which we're messing with. So you can apply like a, you know, some texture onto it, believe it or not. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'll probably still do the little numbering thing. I also need to fix it because over here it doesn't show your applied changes, so that's why I need to work on that, but yeah. Yeah, I know stuff like that when I play Lured In really makes me feel more polished. Yeah, thank you. Apply the shader to a root node to affect all your text box children nodes. Maybe you can. The way that I do it is I have a signal set up inside of here for whenever a node is added. And then I just check if it's a panel container, I add in the proper material onto it. So that seems to work pretty well. But what you could do if you wanted to, you could go in here, then on materials, say use parent material. And then that would use the parent's material. So you could just set like one material on something. But then the problem with you doing that is you can't like change individual materials and stuff very easily. So yeah. But anyways. Yeah, what shape is true? This is true. I don't know. I didn't make this shape. This is Zach's idea. I don't know why. Why true? But true. You have to change the drop-down menus to left-right clicks. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Because yeah, on controller, it's kind of annoying to set these for sure. Like, I don't know how you do it. I already have this kind of node set up anyways over here, so I just need to create a variant of it. That's kind of almost the same thing, but just slightly different. Any truers? Any truers out there, guys? White true, blue true, purple true, pink true. Yeah. True. Very true. Having this blank 5x5 is really nice, just testing like the, you know, the effects and stuff. I kind of want to get my fireworks particle emitter working again. Why no false? I know, this is so sad. True. That's why. Now that you have the prototype for this, do you still feel good about it? I definitely think so. I think things are coming along. Yeah, I mean, it can be tricky, but, you know, this is the important part about prototyping is it does give you that opportunity to move on if you get to this point and feel like it's not what you wanted. So that is why you prototype. But yeah, I mean, one of the things with this game is like we've tested this before any of this existed, right? So we know that it's fun just because we already played the game before. So that's one of the big things. I say prototype with this project, but I mean, this isn't really a prototype. Like, this is going to be the game. You know what I mean? And we'll probably be doing a Steam launch and all that stuff, right? I don't see why we wouldn't. So yeah. I think I realized I wrote something on here. Actually, no, because it shows these selected, but it's not updating this when you return to the lobby. So I need to fix that. So where does that happen under? Is it in here? Update symbol preview. Oh yeah, I just don't call it for some reason. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. That should fix it, because it was getting a little annoying how it would reset. There we go. Now it actually updates the thing. Let's see, so I still think this is the maximum. Shoot, I just messed it up. This guy here. Yeah, and then you hit it in the middle. The big combo. Kind of crazy. Yeah. So cool. Actually, I like the sound effect for the length here. Yeah, I wanted to add that in just so it feels epic and cool to get a combo. The problem with putting it on itch, honestly, is just the fact that we use Steam for all of the multiplayer, you know? So it's kind of difficult to make it work on itch. I'm just not really sure how we would do that, if I'm being real. So yeah, I don't know. It is hard to say. Because I'd have to implement a new method of multiplayer that works without Steam, and that would be kind of a nightmare. Because everything centers around that right now. So I don't know if we're going to bother with an itch proof of concept. Like, I mean, maybe what we could do possibly is release it on itch, but only in single player mode, right? So you could like, just play against some bots and stuff and play around with it, but it wouldn't actually have like multiplayer stuff. So that's a possibility. But yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I knew going into this with doing everything through Steam networking like this, it would be a little bit more limiting in terms of the places that we can put the game. But I do feel like it's worth it because Steam makes the multiplayer a lot easier. So, but we'll definitely be doing like a open play test, so anyone can just click join play test and then start testing out the game. So that's probably going to be the main method. Yeah, I just see itch is a good way for risk-free feedback. Yeah, no, that's totally true. Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess in a way we are sort of going out on a limb and risking it for the biscuit. Like not getting, you know, the ultra early feedback stuff, but I feel like we'll be all right. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Now, one thing I need to do in here is do... Well, I do have a pressed one, huh? Oh, hover pressed is, like, different. Okay. So let's copy the pressed one, put that as the disabled one. Should have pasted that as unique. And then I want to make this one grayed out. Like this, sure. So we'll give that a try. Actually, I need to change the border color, though. There we go. So now when we're in here, and this is over here, it's just grayed out. All right. Cool. Should make it possible to play endlessly. Yeah. That'd be nice. Maybe in here at the win score, it's like... what I would like, I think, for some of these options is to have, like... some buttons sort of underneath other buttons as in like a tree structure. So like we could have it set up to where it's like, for example, one of the things we're going to add into the game is cards. So we'd have like a button here that's like enable cards. And until you click that button, everything underneath it is disabled. So you hit it and then everything lights up and now you can change the card settings. So we're probably going to do stuff like that. So maybe we have like, you know, use win score or something and do it that way. But yeah, we'll see. Or maybe I could just make this so when you go all the way to the left to 0, that like changes it to infinite win score, right? Because it's annoying to do it in this direction, but you could just like go like this, and then once it hits 0, it just shows infinite. So I definitely wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah. And maybe add a setting that just ends the game when the board fills. Oh yeah. We could say, yeah, add a new map full condition. That's just game over. We should definitely do that. Yeah, we'll probably definitely do a new tab for the cards, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to squeeze it into the world options, but just that idea at least. Yeah, these are all working now. So let's go ahead and do... I need to fix the player list over here now because, you know, you can see it's not updating the symbol with the textures and everything, because now I have to use a shader to do it because it does like the texture overlays and everything. So we got to kind of change that. Let's go ahead and do it. So that's inside of global UI. Player list. Now, the way it works right now is that it just uses a rich text label, right? That's all it does. But it's kind of problematic. So I'm going to change it now instead to use a VBox. We'll have another panel container. And I'm probably just going to do thin dark for this one. This will have an HBox container. So now it's going to have a rich text label. It'll have another texture rect node, right? And then I want another panel container that stores the score. A rich text label, and this one will be probably type of just thin. So now it'll show like score 1, and let's fit content, no scrolling. It won't say score 1, but it'll just show like a number like that. Now we can put some text in here, no scrolling, right? Actually, I will have this one set to auto wrap, like that, in case somebody's name is like super long for some reason. It's gonna look a little messy in here, but once we bring it over to the other area, it'll be fine. And then this one, keep aspect centered. What's the current size of it? 260. Oh, well, that's with plenty text. Let's hide that for a second. 38. So we want it to be at least 38 by 38. Then now what we're gonna do is have our oops, don't keep size, fit width. Yeah. So it'd be kind of like this. You'll see your symbol in there, right? And then what we do is we go apply the same shaders. So we go into here, we go copy this shader, go back into here, paste it. Now it's in here, and it does the outlines and everything. So now we can set the color, we can set the, in here, the overlay texture. So yeah, it's coming along. So we're gonna have to change definitely the way this all works now, because we need to add stuff in the signals. So multiplayer manager dot, well, let's just go ahead and do in function ready now. So there's player left, right? Clear. Let's honestly just have a function called update list. Probably be the easiest. Because what happens if, like, Yeah, there's a couple things we'll need to figure out. Because what if somebody joins the game initially? Yeah, this will be the way to do it. Because I want it to say update list whenever multiplayer has changed. So how do we say that on... Actually, that's on... Oh, no, yeah, multiplayer manager. Multiplayer started, right? Connect to update list. There's going to be a couple different conditions that cause this to happen, and I'm also just going to say update list. So if... Right, do this. So if it's not equal to lobby, then return. Because we don't update this unless, or actually no, we don't want to do that. Let's just say if it's equal to menu, then return. Or actually, what I want to do is just see if we're connected on multiplayer. So if multiplayer.multiplayer peer. So if we don't have a peer, then go ahead and stop and don't do anything. Okay, we're getting there. Now player joined. That's the other one. So peer disconnected and peer connected. Boom. Player left, signal player joined. Alright. Now, back into our player list, one problem is that these come with IDs, and I don't really care about the IDs. So we're just going to say function that. Just so we can abandon the IDs. Just call update list. Okay, that's everything we need. Now we take all of this nasty code and put it in here. What is all this stuff? Oh yeah, we have two different modes. So we want to save our show score is equal to all this, right? So actually, I'll just say if we are not in the lobby or we don't have world, right? So otherwise it'll be true. And I might show score in the lobby. We'll decide if we want to do that or not, but... So here now I want to check... This will be if show score. Might do this one. Oh, that's why I check if we have world, because we need to know the turn order. I see. Okay. Otherwise, do it this way. We get all the peers, and we push them back and do that. Alright. That's pretty much it. And then I don't really need to call get symbol like this. We're gonna ignore that function. Alright. Yo, think of the wrist check. Okay, so what we do now is instead of adding label text here like we're doing, we don't do that anymore. Also, something that we're going to do is this, which is, think of the posture check. Hydrate. Welcome back. Lock in, I know it's time. Accidentally killed Grandpa. A lot of people do. So I want to loop through, it's hard to do while I'm doing my wrist check for I in a VBox container. Dot get children. i.queue_free. So that'll delete all of the nodes that are currently in there. And then create new ones, because that's what we want to do. Okay. And then really all I need to do is to keep track of these is, yeah, I don't need to do... I will have to connect up to the signal for when lobby info is changed. That shouldn't be any problem. Because then I could do it per node instead of having to update all of them every time. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Time to lock in. So we're going to create this as a new node. We're going to save this as player list panel. Right? And this is going to have its own script and stuff. So we really just need a couple things. Var player ID. I actually think that's literally it. Okay. Then now we connect multiplayer manager dot lobby key change dot connect to update sprite. Function update sprite. I'm gonna call this update symbol. Okay. Why hasn't anyone made a roguelike bingo? They probably have. I'm sure. There's no way someone hasn't. Yeah, right. Boom. Roguelike bingo. It's kind of insane that there's literally a roguelike game for practically anything you can ever think of. A lot of these kinds of games too, right? There's a load of them. So yeah, kind of crazy. Okay, so now what we do here is we say reload player list panel. Our player panels that we say player panel dot player ID is pure ID, and then we gotta get our VBox. Where's the player list? Ah! Okay, it's in here. Let's go ahead and say @onReady. Oops. Our list is a VBox container. Type of VBox container. All right. Now I can just say list.addChild player panel. We don't have to do any of this stuff now, because we'll handle all of that in there. All right. That should be everything in here. I don't have to set... Oh, player list still has a label. Let's delete that now. No more of that. Okay. Now back into the player list panel. So in Ready, we're going to grab a couple things. First off, I want to get the Steam ID, which we will do. So we say Steam ID. That's also an int. Set it to that. And let's see, player list panel. Is it good? I have no idea. There isn't a traditional roguelike where you're a superhero? That's true, that's true. Maybe. As far as you know. Peaceful playlist would be at a single heavy metal song that always plays at maximum volume. I think that'd be a very bad idea. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that. All right, now we have this rich text label, and that's going to have our... I'm going to do a couple more things. Name label. Oops, rich text. Label. Var score label. That's another rich text label. Let's set those just so we can access them easier. All right, so name label.text will be equal to our steam.getFriend persona name, Steam ID. I don't know why it's friend persona name, because it can also just be yourself. It should just be steam.get, you know, user persona name, but whatever. All right, then update symbol is going to be a whole thing. So let's get a reference to that. Symbol texture is a type of texture 2D. Why did that work? Oh, it's a texture rect. My bad. Boom. So what is this game? We'll take a look at it. I'll show it off in just a bit. So whenever the key changes, we do that. Also, whenever it gets added. And is there other cases where I need to check and update the symbol? I think that's it. Yeah. Thank you for the spin. So now we go ahead and do all the stuff. Which actually is very similar to what we do inside of the symbol script, so we'll just kind of go copy that. Because it's what we do on Ready in here. We'll go back into the player list panel. So we get the symbol data like that. Right? Good. Then now what we do is set our symbol texture stuff to that. So we set the texture to modulate and also the material. And that's basically it. So hopefully that should update. It'll set our name. And then something else that we have to do, since we do on lobby key changed anyways, I'm just going to call this update now. And this will also update your score, right? So we set the symbol, and then now we want to say, bam, score label.text is equal to manager dot lobby info dot, it's like scores or something. Oh, that's not inside of there. It's inside of world. World.scores at index player ID. Okay. And we gotta convert that into a string. So we only want to do that if world exists. And that's another thing, I guess, that we do in here, which is... Okay, so if show score, we do that, and then also say player panel dot show score, right? Otherwise, it'll be false by default. Now we can get rid of all this garbage. Okay, so back into here, we have another variable var show score, an int 0, or not an int. What am I doing? A bool that's false. And then if show score, do that. Otherwise, don't. Okay. Hopefully this all works. And then also another thing I want to do is make our score panel visible as equal to whether show score or not. All right. I hope it works, guys. Let's go try it. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah, it has died. That's because player ID is nothing. So, whenever lobby key changes... Why did it initially create that? Hold on, let me go into the global UI. I think I know why. I think I accidentally left one in here, yeah. Let's try that again. Now it's saying that's invalid. Oh. Show score should only be if it's not lobby and world is valid. Try that again. And it's still calling that. I don't know. It says update list. So it's doing that. Oh, because it's not. I'm just gonna say if global.current game state is not equal to global dot game state dot main menu, or menu is what I called it. Yeah, then call that. One more time. This will work, guys. Promise. There we go. What was this? Oh yeah, we don't have reference to that anymore. Post. The symbol's a little bit too big, huh? Let's go fix that. So why did this get so big? I think because I said fit width. I should just say ignore size. Why is it tall? I guess because I didn't set a like a minimum size on here. So let's go into global UI. Make sure this has some minimum size. At least 256. Now, hey, Gunman Colonel, welcome in. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm just working on improving the player list over here. Just a couple things I got to do to fix it. Seems like this is like not. Oh, it's probably because I didn't set the rich text label to expand. There we go. And then this guy, I don't really want that one expanding. Okay. Let's fix the height on this. It should be center. Oh, and also this one needs to be center. Or is that under? Up here. Boom. All right, we're getting there. So then if I go ahead and start the game now, doesn't appear to have updated, which is interesting. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. Let's see, are you in the newest Godot release? Yeah, I'm on 4.7. I saw, guys, there's something crazy coming soon. You won't believe it. This is, I literally gasped when I saw it. I was like, oh, what? So Trail 3D is really cool. Actually, it was broken on my phone. I couldn't see this stuff. But this is neat. New trails. And node groups, nice. Blah, blah, blah. This is cool. Here it is, guys. Look. Auto font size. Wild. You can now set a minimum and maximum font size. I've been waiting so long for this. You have no idea. I didn't think the day was ever going to come. But it's here. You can do it on label and rich text labels, and it'll automatically set the font size. There's some times with, like, especially translating in other languages and stuff, where it's just really hard to format all of your displays at a consistent font size. So having this ability, that's pretty nice. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. And there's some other cool stuff here. Like you can see the difference between these with the ambient occlusion bouncing. There's also directional light map stuff. I love how they're still pumping out a bunch of 3D rendering stuff, you know? This looks really nice with all the extra highlighting on the metallic objects and stuff. You can see what it looks like on, you know, stony materials at like, especially this one. This is a big difference. That's pretty nice. Also, you can do decals on compatibility renderer now. Does some automatic Android stuff. Anyways, very, very cool. I'm excited for 4.8. So, yeah. Should scale so I can get full size for pixel fonts, but smaller. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play around with that. I don't know how it handles certain fonts and stuff. I also don't know if you could do like, because I think in Godot you can do bitmap fonts. I don't know what happens with that. I don't know how Godot renders bitmap fonts, so it'll be interesting to see. I thought this would update here. Well, I guess it needs to also check if like the game state changed. So global dot game state change dot connect to update. Let's see if that works now. And I also need to check whenever the score is changed. See, because it's still not showing my score for some reason. I don't know if this is because this has 0 maximum. I don't know. Now, why is it not doing that? Strange. Figure it out. You're gonna go to sleep now? Well, bed sounds good. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, why is this not doing anything? I mean, the player list, I think, will regenerate everything when the multiplayer starts, so that should be fine. Oh, but it doesn't actually regenerate. I see why it's not working. We don't care about this, about the game state changing on that one. But on this one, we do. Connect to update list. Let's try that. Let's see if this works really quick. Okay, maybe now it does. Let's set some minimum. No, it's still not working. I don't know why. It's a little strange. Should be. I'm just gonna print some stuff in here. So it does call that. Maybe it's because the world node isn't technically created yet, and that's what's happening. But the world should be set on, like, game enter, on initiate. Enter tree. So it should be okay. I'm gonna do that and then also print show score, just to see. So false, then when I hit start, okay, it's still false. That's why it's not working. I see. So whenever update list happens, I'm probably just gonna say await get tree dot physics frame. That would work. No, it's still false. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I gotta wait a couple frames. It's still false. Maybe it's just my code is wrong. Let's let's see. So if the game state is not the lobby and world is valid, then we show the score. So game state now has become should be okay. I'll talk about lured in sales in just a second, by the way. Let me just print out what these three things are so I can figure out what's happening. Freed object. So it's saying world state is 2, which, yeah, is good. So it's just saying that the world node is not valid, which I find kind of odd. Strange. I probably need a better way to handle that. When does the game state change? Oh, I think the problem is that it's because... Yeah, I kind of need a new signal for whenever the world has updated, right? So I think I'm going to do that. Say world is equal to W, and also world changed dot emit, right? I think that'll help. And then I can just connect it up to that. All right. And really quick, I'm just going to go test this, and then everything will be fine. So now I don't check when game state has changed. I just want to say when world has changed. I update the list. Let's go try this. Okay. How is this possible? It still shows null on the world. Oh? I don't understand. Oh yeah, also this call here is never gonna happen. I forgot. So I can just delete that. Because it creates once at the beginning of the game and then never again. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Well, I'll figure that out. But anyways, alert in sales. We can show off what's going on. It's going pretty good. Things have definitely slowed down. Just because it's not the initial month anymore. I think also, too, with that, it's not a part of the calendar anymore, but it's still really good. So this is where we're at now. Gross is 88K, net is 72. So we're still sitting at a lot of wish lists, which I don't know if those really matter after launch, you know? They don't really mean anything anymore. But I bet that it will help with sales, though, right? Because it'll probably notify everybody on the wish list whenever a sale happens, so. But yeah, like, sales have been pretty solid. Usually every day it's around, like, 200 to 300. So you can look at the past week, right? I guess that's the daily average, is 220. So, that's pretty good. It's probably not going to stay that good forever, of course. Eventually it's going to start lowering and lowering more. So, but that's fine. But the thing with games is, like, the real time that you make money from a game is during sales. So that's the only thing that really matters. But yeah. But not bad. So, we got 14 people concurrently playing. The average daily active is 238, which is pretty solid. It means 238 people go on to the game each day. So, I think that's fine. And yeah, we're at 14,000 sales now, so pretty cool. The return units is pretty normal, which is good. 10% is like the normal amount. Anywhere from, like, I think like 8 to 15%, I think they say is typical. So 10% is totally fine. But yeah, it's going good. Now we just keep updating. Yeah. Yeah, pretty happy with how it's gone. So, the median times that people played, it's fine. Definitely the early game now is better, because 80% get to 30 minutes, which is a big jump from what we had before. I guess around the 1 hour mark is where things do worse. So maybe I need to think about how to kind of fix that spot. You know, 80, it's almost like a 12% drop there, but it's not a huge deal. So, but yeah, Lurden has gone very well. I'm excited to get my paycheck eventually. It usually takes a while for Steam to send the money out. I think, unless that's just how it works with Graham. But I'll probably get the money in maybe next month, I'm assuming. But we'll see. Seeing prints instead of print is funny, yeah. Yeah, it just puts a space. It's basically print space. So, just easier to read sometimes. Do you know any website which has good quality sound effects? What I always use for the sound effects is Freesound, because it's just nice. It's a solid website. You can even like preview sounds, and you can sort by Creative Commons 0, which is for me, very important, right? Because I don't want to have to deal with copyright stuff. So the only sounds I ever use are CC0, and I never have to worry about anything. So, and all the stuff here is free. There's no paid sounds as far as I know here, which is really nice. So yeah, Freesound is pretty awesome. And I guess also now they have like this was just posted a little bit ago, to turn off AI sounds. Oh, that's probably like inside of your like user panel, I imagine, yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I've always liked Freesound. Freesound is a pretty big one. Like Minecraft sounds, C418 used Freesound to make all the Minecraft sounds. So sometimes it's really funny going through here because I find one of the Minecraft sounds, you know, like the water splash and stuff. But yeah, you can just donate in here and stuff. It's pretty solid. There are no looping sounds. You can find looping sounds here. I don't know if there's like an easy way to sort for them, but maybe there is. We can try. Like a water speech. But you can also just use a tag for that probably, right? Just search looping and that would be fine. Because I'm sure right here there's like the tag loop. So you can just use that tag. So have a loop tag, which is probably mainly for like these, but loopable I think is a better tag than loop. So you do that and then you can go search for like rain or something, and then now you can find all of these sounds are loopable, right? So like this one. That's a very long sound, but this one, let's see if it loops. Yeah, it loops. I mean, rain is pretty easy to loop, so. Yeah, I don't know. I've always enjoyed this website. It's pretty fire. And then now you can search for everything that's loopable under CC0. So. But anyways. But there's that one. There's a couple other sites and stuff. There's like open game art. I think there's also sounds on here, and I don't know if it's very easy to find loopable sounds specifically, but just for sound effects and stuff, there's a lot of things here. You can sort by, you know, CC0 in here also, and search for different things. So that's another option. And then also, there's one other that I used, but it's a little more sketchy. It's like free sound effects. What is it called? Pixabay? Not that good. There's a lot of like garbage on this website, especially with all the AI stuff. A lot of these sounds are AI, but this is a site. I guess they have more than just sounds, but yeah, I would say Freesound is probably the best. So Nick, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going today? It's going pretty good. I'm just working on getting some like a better player list thing set up, so it's coming along. Yeah, how are you doing? I was thinking of toggle in the lobby for making it public and private would be nice. Oh yeah, we'll definitely add that for sure. I just don't have that because I just was testing stuff, but yeah, we'll have it in the settings tab to choose the type of lobby, whether you want to do a public or a private or friends only and stuff like that, so should be pretty easy to do. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't updating. It's very strange because you can see it prints out the stuff in here. It's saying that the world is still invalid for some reason. And I don't know Don't know why. Oh, wait. Did I not do world change? No, I do right here. I say update list. Yeah, it's like, why is that not working? World changed. Oh, I didn't call it as a function. Oh my god. Okay, it'll probably work now. Let's try. Host, start. Okay, it did do stuff, but the problem was I think that there was no score thing determined yet, right? Which is a little rough. What I need is like not when the world gets created, but after world does its initial setup is kind of what I need to do, right? We don't use this anymore. Get rid of that. Right, so it's going to do all of this stuff, and then I want to emit global.world ready, right? That's what I need to do. So don't bother with this. Then now we have signal world ready, and then we emit that on world whenever things are actually ready to go, right? That's when I need to do it. I think that's going to work much better. Then back into the player list. Now we say world ready. Connect to update list. Let's try this again. Because there's a couple things like that. I need to know when the world is instantiated. There we go. So now it changes the leaderboard to show the scores over there. So if I go ahead and get some score, it didn't seem to update there, but we'll figure it out. Player list panel. So should have done on lobby key change. Oh yeah, that's the problem, is because it's not the same thing. I need to say on like global world score changed, right? So how do we do that? I'm probably just gonna have a signal then in global. We'll have to figure this stuff out, but signal score changed. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Sorry if I'm missing things. Do you remember how long it took Steam verification? Oh yeah, like when I first made my Steam account. That was a long time ago. That was like 6 years ago or something, but I don't remember it taking that long. As long as you put in all the proper stuff, it should be fine. Saiku, friend of mine, also like made a Steam account. I had to go through the verification stuff, and his took a really long time, but it's because he, I think, didn't like put in the right like name, because I don't know if he put in his middle name, and so that caused some problems. But I haven't ever heard of anybody say that it's like taken an obscenely long time or anything like that. So, but I imagine a week, maybe. Made myself really tired playing a store simulator game. Oh yeah, which one was that? Also, DePaul, welcome in. New game? Yeah, I'm messing around with a new little game right now, so it's going good. Okay, so now we go into world. Into the world. Then whenever score has changed, that's when we call it. Now, I don't know if I can do a set function on the array. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, I might have to figure that out. Well, it's whenever this gets synchronized, so let's go into here. Because do I have a signal connected to the synchronizer? No. Yeah, how would I do that? Scores is a dictionary, so that doesn't work. This is the only thing that's been tricky about synchronizing stuff this way with a dictionary, because you can't use a set function like this to do it. So... How would I do it? In here, I just say scores at index equals that, or plus equals, right? Or it's going to be like scores at ID. Wherever I do that, you know. Right here. That's how I set the player's score. See, it's simple if this was a single-player game, but then on multiplayer, I've got to tell everybody that the score has changed. But I don't want the score to, like, be broken, so I'm gonna have to figure out how that's gonna work. Because I have to just wait for this variable to get synchronized. For the host, it's easy, because I know whenever I change the score, right? But yeah, it's a little complicated. And I'm going to say here, though, global.scoreChange.emit. But now I've got to run some code to check this dictionary. I really wish you could use a set function on dictionaries. I don't know why you can't. That's kind of stupid. I guess because it's like you're not setting the entire variable every time, you're just setting a sub-element of it. So it kind of makes sense. Especially since it's like a dynamic resource and not just a variable like this, where it's just whenever you update it, it changes the whole thing. I guess that's why. But it's still kind of really annoying. So I can't check set at all on that. I'll just have to go ahead and say on delta synchronized, right, connect into here. And then I'm just going to have our last score. I could probably just compare like a hash, maybe. Right? So we say scores dot hash. And that'll create like a number that represents what scores is. Yeah, representing dictionary contents. Dictionaries with equal hash values are not guaranteed to be the same because of hash collisions. Well, maybe we don't do a hash. I'll just check if it's the same or not. So we'll say last scores equal to scores. And then every time we say if last score is not equal to scores, we say global.scoresChange.emit. That's the way we'll have to do it. So change this to be a dictionary now. All right, a little stupid, but that's the way we'll have to do it probably. So let's try this out. If I get a combo, didn't even update because I'm stupid. I'm a stupid idiot. Player list panel. I need to say the lobby key change is good because that'll be for multiplayer. How does that actually get emitted? Okay. But that doesn't always get emitted if... Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. I could see some issues potentially happening there. Anyways, player list panel, say global.scoreChange.connect to... what am I saying? Update. Let's try that. A little complicated. Okay, now it updates. I'm doing it this way for performance, right? Because if I'm using signals like this, it's gonna be way faster. Because I don't know what our FPS is right now. I think if we go into monitors, we can see. Yeah, we're hitting like 400 FPS, which is great. If we can stay around 400 or 500 FPS, then everything will be fine. And in the lobby, what are we at? Almost 600? What about the main menu? Well, it's technically the same scene, kind of. Okay. And then does this update over on there? Yes, it does. You can see as I change my symbol, it reflects that in my little icon. So that's good. Now, we have to actually check multiplayer and stuff, right? But hopefully it'll work. Okay. And then I think this becomes... Actually, is this even a scroll container? It's not a scroll container, so I'm probably going to have to set that up to where if the player list gets too big, it'll just turn to a scroll box. So you can scroll through the player list. Hopefully we don't ever actually get to that point, but... Oh, so when I go back to the lobby here, it's a little funny where it doesn't get updated. Let's go fix that. That's because I'm not checking global game state changed, right? And I just want to check if global dot current game state is equal to global dot game state dot lobby, then call update list. So that should update it upon returning into the lobby. Let's go try it out. So it looks like it didn't actually update my score when I got that. Okay, now it did. A little weird. Oh, I just left before I won. Okay. Now, that still didn't work because I didn't actually restart the game because I'm stupid. Let's try it again. Okay. Let's go ahead and win. Boom. Return to the lobby. Now it updates. Good. So I think everything is good there. I hope. Alright. Can set it to the blank. So it's nice for testing things. I win. Crazy. Okay, anyways, let's increment the game version, and let's go test some of this new stuff that we're doing, because I need to see if it actually works. Welcome back, Oshik. How's it going? Load. Okay, done there. It's a whole process, guys. We got to go into here. GUIs, this guy. Go for upload. Hey, James Harris, thank you for the follow. Harris, if I said that, or Harry S. That's probably what it is. What'd you think of the preview? What was the worst part? What do you like the most? Well, I definitely liked the font scaling thing the most. Second place would probably be the Trail 3D node. Looks really cool. And then the other stuff is like, it's nice, but it doesn't pertain much to me. Like the Android build stuff, I don't really care about. So I guess the next would be like all the cool lighting changes that they made, right? I don't do visual nodes. I write the code manually, so I don't care about that. And like this, I mean, that's nice. So what is this? So you can like open stuff as like windows now, like this. Which is really crazy. So you can do that if you want. I mean, it's cool, but I'm not going to use that. Like, this is okay. But yeah, this one is the big one. So yeah, third place would probably be like this one. Directional light map specular. Kind of cool. Oh, the music preview. Oh. I thought you meant the preview build here. The pre-release or whatever. That's what you meant. Yeah, we can go give it a full listen for everybody. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to go update this in the stream playlist. God, what am I opening? Yeah, you added like the drums in there. That was pretty epic. So don't update it. Okay, because it's a preview. Oh, that's okay. I think the drums are new, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, those drums right there. It'd be like a whole different song. You got the cymbals. Pretty fire. Whoa! Yeah, the beat drop is epic. Those little like synthy horns in the background remind me of there's some like music in SCP Containment Breach that sounds a lot like that. So almost horror clownish, yeah. It does have that energy. Yeah, pretty fire. Oops. Ah, god dang it. I hate when I click on a thing in Discord and then Wait. We're like here. Okay, so I need to make sure... One thing I want to do here on game 1, which is... If... How do I check if the ID is valid? I guess just if it's not 0. I should prevent, well, now that I made that change, I forgot I was going into Steam. It's okay, we'll test that next time. Set that live. Oh, I should be able to load that up now. Okay. Verify integrity. Oh, the reverb at the end is awesome. Okay, we're in. So host the game. And now I can just hit quick join. I don't have to actually like go into the player list and stuff. Uh-oh, I can't change my symbol. I guess I messed some code up. Well, we'll fix that. It also doesn't seem to... Oh, no, it is working. So I can see other people's symbols update, which is good. Okay, so I've got to fix that issue. Anyways, let's start the game. So this is also definitely broken here because it shows wins. I should have just fixed that. But also the player list, you can see, did not update properly. And I think that's because I'm waiting for the wrong signal on multiplayer when I'm not the server. Because I need to actually wait for not the world being ready to go, but for the data from the server to be synchronized, right? So that's the true thing. But yeah, we'll fix all those things. Then hopefully all the effects and stuff should work. Yeah, I actually don't know what's going to happen here if I do... Let's do some stuff here. Do I have the game muted or something on one of these? I don't. So why is it only doing the ding once? That's strange. I might have accidentally broke something. I don't hear sounds on my server right now. I'm not sure. Let's see. Does that spawn? It does not spawn the thing. Okay. That's probably because I accidentally forgot something, which is the points. Or the combo line. This has a audio or a multiplayer synchronizer. I need to synchronize these ends right here. I just didn't do that. I'm thinking though about changing this into an effect type of node. So I'm probably going to do that. Anyways, we got some things to fix, so let's figure out the player list. And I'm pretty sure I know why that's happening, but we'll have to see for sure. But you saw the matchmaking worked really well. You just click quick join and then it's done. So the reason is that in player list, right, this checks for world ready, but it's not going to update whenever stuff happens. Okay. See, I need to make these a little bit more fancy. So world ready, connect. I need to check whether we are the server or not. So var player ID is 0. Or just say is server is true. But then if multiplayer peer, then say is server is equal to multiplayer dot is server, right? And then only say if is server, update the list for that. So that's how that should work there. So that's our first one, and then we need to add another check now to see whenever. Also, let's go ahead and get our music playing again. So this only checks on the server, and now we need one that checks on clients for when that information has been synchronized. So honestly, I feel like what I need is like a signal in here for specific stuff being sent over. I guess that's actually inside of the world, isn't it? Well, we should have scores updated. Because we have score changed. Well, I guess that doesn't get applied to everyone. Okay. Yeah, this could get annoying. We'll see. So let's go into the world. We will have a signal called down in here, right? Now the problem is I don't want everything to be emitted. What I'll do is have this one, which is signal turn order changed. I think that's what I want. Right? And then we kind of do the same thing down here. Var last turn order. I think, no, it's an array, isn't it? So we say last turn order is equal to turn order. And then if last turn order is not equal to turn order, then say turn order change dot emit. Like that. I think that should work, because that's really what I want to be checking for with this, is like reorganize that player list. So I guess the problem though with this is being able to connect to that world signal because on the world, it, you know, it can go away. This is the problem. It's a little complicated. It's okay for things in the world to connect to that, but it's just these like kinds of signals between the player list. I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to handle this stuff. I'll probably have a new node or something I create that just handles like game signals. So maybe we'll do that instead, because I don't want to load everything into global again. That's kind of like bad to do. I don't want another 4,000 line global script or whatever. So anyways. So we only do that if it's on the server, world ready. Otherwise, we kind of do the exact same thing, but it's for turn order changed. Now, I guess honestly, oh no, because that doesn't happen on the, that's right. Okay. The server is true. Otherwise, grab that. And I just want to say, if not server, turn order changed. Okay, we'll see if it works. So this one updates. Yeah, I really don't like this gnarly architecture right now. We need to figure out a better way to organize this, because this is something that's going to be happening a lot. I would love to just connect to signals on the world node, but the problem is I can't connect to those signals unless the world exists already, right? I mean, what I could do is just say I could create a new thing in player list that waits for this world node to be ready, and then I connect the signals in here, right? It's possible, but it's kind of like a lot of code to do that. Then I can say, once the world exists, go ahead and now connect my signal to that node. So, I mean, we could do that. I guess. So I'll say if is server there, right? Otherwise, now we say dot turn order changed. Dot connect to update list. Now, I guess I kind of want to do that regardless of whether we're the server or anything, right? How do we do this? It's tricky. We'll just leave it like this. And then I get rid of this garbage here. Now we can turn this world turn order change thing back. I'll probably do the same thing with the score changed one too. All right. I think it's just better. So get rid of score changed. Okay, and we're gonna do kind of the exact same thing over in our player list panel here. Because before I was saying global score changed, now I'm gonna say global.world ready. Yeah, dot connect. Global.world.scoreChange.connect. Update. I think that'll work. Then we got to go into here and check for global.scoreChanged, because now it's inside of here. Same with these ones, right? Now we just say score change and turn order change there. All right. Yeah, I think that'll work. It's a little messy, but it's better than when we had it before. I just want to keep our code nice and clean, you know? I don't want any crap. So I'm gonna try and like keep these grouped logic-wise, right? So world ready goes to world. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. All right, and I would love to move all these into their own table scripts as well, like the textures and the colors and all of this stuff, the effects. I do want to do that. So that's another thing that'll clean this script up. Got all the sound stuff. Okay. We'll see. I don't want to go ahead and just push this change really quick and see if that does fix everything. Oh yeah, and then the other thing is these buttons are not selectable. Clients. So let's figure out why that's happening. Now, it could just be that I forgot to set the those properties. And if it is, then it's very easy. Yep, I just accidentally set it to server only for some reason. All right, that's probably all it was. Let's go ahead and export again and see if everything works. Oh, and then the other thing too, let me make sure the combo line not being synchronized. Let's just go ahead and make that an effect now, because what that'll do is make it easy, because I can just call an RPC from whenever I create that. And it's kind of better, because I don't like these nodes when they get freed being controlled by the server, because an effect is just visual, right? I think it'll be better this way if I go ahead and say this combo line. Not do any of this crap, but just say global dot... what is it? Oh yeah, it's global dot world dot spawn effect. And I'm going to call that as an RPC. So we have to pass in the position, the ID, and the depth. So we will say... the position it's at, which will be these things, right? So let's say var ends is an array of the minimum and the maximum data. Did I just delete? Oh, it's here. Like those UI colors? Thank you, yeah. Yeah, I was messing around with some different possibilities for those colors, so I think I like how they look. Oops, put another one there. All right, so we're going to spawn effect at ends 0 for the position, GT effect combo line, and lastly the depth, which will probably be like 2. Now, something with this function, though, is I can't really pass in custom data super easily. But, you know, I could, actually. This could just be a dictionary filled with strings and variants. Right? By default, it'll be an empty dictionary. So before I add this into the map, what I can say is for key in custom data, right? We say effect.set key custom data at index key. So I can set things for these effects from the server, which would be ideal. And this will just be nice for a lot of things because I can do like color and all these different things. All right, that's going to be way better now. Let's see, combo line. So now what I can pass in is this and say the key is ends and the data is that. Boom. We'll give that a try. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna need to know what the player ID is, aren't I? Eventually I will. We'll test that later, but... Okay, let's go into global and do all that stuff. So effects. TT effect combo line. And put that guy in there. Oh yeah, and then now we gotta go move these two guys into the effects folder. Yes, go into there. All right. This is gonna scream until I replace it. Okay. So now we got combo line. This is now an effect. The only thing I worry about though is that if it's not actually a class of effect. So when I say spawn effect, it's gonna try and return a node of effect type. Right, which is this. But this does a bunch of stuff I kind of don't want happening here. I guess, like, this is all okay, I just don't put anything in particles and sounds, right? And then it's not going to check remove or anything. So it should be okay. Yeah. But the problem is, I'll have to change the way the combo line works a bit. That's okay. We just create a new line 2D as a child of this. Make it extend effect. And now we say at export of our line. Right, like this. Oops, it's not happy. So now we just do this line.add point, you know, all that stuff. I don't need to set global position anymore because that now automatically gets set. Default super. I would add in this sound to autoplay, but the only thing with this is it'll clear. So I'm just going to do this. Var auto clear or auto free, right? Will be true by default. Then return. So just in case I don't want these nodes being automatically cleared, I can just set that to false before I call super. So auto free is false. Now I don't have to worry about it, and I can add this in, right? So in here, I add to, why is it not? Oh, I gotta say line.width. Now it should show up. Go ahead and add this into the sounds. Boom. Now I don't have to call that. So we do all this stuff in a big block. Now these are all the tweens. Now for these, I don't want to call on self. That should be for a line. And then, yeah. I think that's it. Now I don't actually use this initial done thing yet. So we're not going to worry about that right now. Okay. Hopefully that's all I need to do here. Shouldn't cause any issues. It's not going to automatically free. Now it's a type of effect. And it means I have to synchronize this. So I don't actually have to synchronize ends anymore because that gets set manually. But I have to do... Oh no, I don't have to synchronize anything. I forgot. This is the glory of the effect system, is there's no... It's like just client side, so I don't do anything. Okay. Let's go see if this works on the server really quick, and then see if everything works on multiplayer too. Didn't seem to spawn it in through an error. Place symbol. Spawn effect RPC. Well, I guess this is not an RPC. There's one that I was going to do, I remember, that I was thinking about doing an RPC on. But I guess I never ended up doing it. Well, we'll make it an RPC that I can call from the server. Hopefully there shouldn't be too much of a delay, because it can cause like weird ordering to happen. I don't think there would be. We'll see. So it still didn't do it. Why? Cannot convert argument 4 from dictionary to dictionary. Very cool. Thank you for doing that. Guess I'm gonna have to define this first. So far, data is gonna be at, and it has to be a type of dictionary string variant. It's a little annoying if I have to do that every time. I might just not statically type that property then. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Oh yeah, I didn't set... Okay, well, it did spawn it in this time, so things are improving. Let's go define the line. Let's see if this works. Nope. Not happy. That's because there's no index there for ends. For some reason. I don't know why. Did it throw an error? No. Let's go look at spawn effect again. So I passed in data. It has ends, ends. So if I pass that in, because we have custom data, key and custom data, before I do anything, effect.set key to our data. I don't know why it didn't work. Okay, it's just because I didn't statically type it properly. So, yeah, it gets really angry when you don't do the proper typing. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it's something to keep in mind. It'll be okay. It's probably a good idea anyways to statically type it, right? Yeah, now it works as an effect, though, so that's good. Wait, what? Oh, I still made this, whoops. Change this back to a regular node. Because I'm pretty sure effect extends node 2D. Does it do? And for the capping on this, we have box or round. Let's go ahead and do round. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we're good then. I don't know why I keep saying, oh yeah, that's just a stupid ignore. Warning, ignore. Unused signal. Okay. My goal for this game, ideally, is that we have 0 errors or warnings. That would be kind of nice. And so far, we don't have any, so we're on the right track. I gotta go clean up some of this stuff that we're still printing. All this stuff. Also, it looked like the... Oh, yeah, I just didn't apply that change yet. Okay, let's go ahead and... Well, no, actually, it didn't. Hold on. Let me go check on this. Winner. So for the winner ID here, I say if it's not equal to 0... Because the winner will stay at 0 until I change it. Okay, so it should be fine. The menu should only appear once game 1 gets emitted. Alright, let's export again. See if we fixed all those problems on multiplayer. I don't know if I have, but I'm about to find out. Did I do the wrong 104? I guess I did it as 103. Ooh. Oh, because I didn't close it yet. I see what happened. Okay. It's nothing. Alright, guys. Let's see if this works. Come on. Better freaking work. Properties, verify integrity. Files successfully verified. Host. Quick join. Okay, good start. Let's see if I can change my symbol. I'm unable to change my symbol. Why is that? Set lobby player property. Oh. I see. Well, I know why that's happening. It's pretty easy to fix. I just need to say on this any peer, right? That'll fix that. It won't update until we actually go play, but it's okay. Anyways, let's start the game and see what happens. Do a different symbol for this guy. Okay, we're in. Things are looking good. I can see the updated player leaderboard there. Everything's good. Then the test is... What is going on? Something is something is horrifically wrong. Do you see this? The fire has become crack tiles. The volcano has become fire. What happened? That's really weird. Let's go figure this out. It's gonna be in users. This guy. Let's just go search for percent app data percent. Something bad happened, guys. I gotta look at the logs. Oh, give me just a second. Let me go into here. This is what I'm seeing in here. Join the lobby. The warnings, these are good. Ready to go. Oops. And then right here. Index that is out of bounds. Spawnable scene size is 7. I think I know what happened here. And I think it's due to the way that the list is generated. So what I believe happened is the spawner here. So what I do is inside of world, I think on enter tree or something, right? I go through and I add all these things to the spawnable scene on this spawner. Okay. And I believe what happened here is that was not finished on the client by the time it started sending information over, so it just completely changed which nodes are actually being spawned. So that's kind of a problem. Because that's not supposed to happen, obviously. So the question is, how do we fix that, right? What I think would be better is... how would we tackle that? I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter because it's gonna get added anyways, unless I just have it baked in here, right? Which I don't really want to do. Why is spawn path set to cursor shadow? That could certainly be a problem. Why is it doing that? Let's figure it out. It's because I say map, and then I probably say spawner.spawn path. Yeah, is the map name, is this. I think I need to set this add child, the path to the map, because I'm adding this in here. Make sure that's set to true there, so it always has the same node path. Okay, now what? It's weird, we've never had this issue happen before, right? I mean, you should only start adding in nodes after ready. How would this even happen? I don't want to have to manually add everything in here because it's really annoying. You know? Oh, yeah, I can also get rid of that now. Maybe it's just because I added that in and it was pointing to an invalid path. And so it like broke everything. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it is something like that. Because, yeah, that path didn't exist. Because I moved where the node was. I don't know, man. It's good to do all that. And then for creating the world, it's going to do... It's on ready. I hope it just synchronizes as soon as it's done. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead and export again. Just see what happens if we try once more. See if we can replicate it again now that I fixed the spawn list. Because I have a feeling that's part of the problem. It's because I had a non-existent path. And I could see that like corrupting everything. It could also be that I had like a RPC mismatch. Because, you know, I changed something in here in the editor before I updated on the client. And that can cause a whole host of weird problems. Maybe I'm just coping, but we'll see. So let's go get this updated. Okay. Let's go host. Now over here, let's... Oh, you know what? That's totally what happened, isn't it? Because what I did is I went into the RPC and I changed the RPC while this was open. That's what happened. So it's probably okay. It probably wasn't anything because it's never happened before. I think I was stupid. All right, let's see if I can update my symbol now. Yes. I can now choose my symbol. And it updates for me over here. Cool. 5x5. And then if I start again, yeah, all the nodes have spawned in properly, so I think it was just a funny incident. I don't think it was like anything actually bad. I hope. Okay, so let's start doing stuff. Also, it didn't pop up with the windscreen thing, which is nice. I don't know why it seems like the ding is maybe not playing. Let's mute all the sounds over here. Oh, I just can't hear anything over here. Do I have sounds muted on this? Is there like... connection information? They should be on. I just can't hear it for some reason. I don't know. Yes, this is quiet. This has nothing to do with the game. This is just yeah, I don't know why I can't hear anything. Did I like change it on my main computer? Maybe it's in like my audio mixer. I lowered it. I don't know why Audacity is at 1. It's not that. Nah, I don't know. Hey, welcome in. Your stream is going great. I appreciate it. It's going pretty good. Just doing a whole bunch of new things for Tactic-Toe. Yeah, why can I not hear anything over here? I mean, like, the volume is set to maximum. Think of it, hydrate. Oh, is it like there's no... Yeah, see, it shows remote audio. But I just can't hear it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little weird. Well, whatever. I'm going to assume that the dings are working normally then. Also, I just saw that effect. It looked pretty good. Let's make sure it works for everybody. Oh, yeah, you can see that tile just shattered because of the fire. So that's one of the new effects, right? It doesn't just kind of fade. Now it shatters violently. And then if I go ahead and do this over here... Yes, I could see the effect happen on both sides. It's all looking pretty good so far, so that's good. Let me do a bomb effect over here. Just make sure like that's all working. Oh, the bomb is about to get destroyed though. Well, I can do it first. Oh. That's kind of funny. I need to fix that bug. So if a bomb gets destroyed by lava before it has time to finish doing its bomb stuff, then it just kind of dies. Yeah. Yeah, no, the sound effects are here now. It's just, yeah, I can't hear my remote desktop sounds for some reason. I don't know why, but it's not a big deal. It's okay. It's something wrong, not with the game. It's just the remote share. I can't hear anything. I probably just need to restart it or something, honestly. Because I've had it open for a long time. Like a week. Anyways. Yeah, so it didn't actually do all the stuff it needs to do, because it died. How do I want to fix that? See, the way this works, I guess it was only a visual, so it wasn't like actually, you know, anything, but yeah, I'd like to do this visual outside of the bomb script itself. Because if the bomb gets destroyed, well then, you know, it's gone. I can't do the effects anymore. So... Ooh, how would we like to do that? Let's think here. I could just move that into a completely separate area. That'd probably be fine. We'll just do that. Move it into the world. This is where the spawn effects script is. And I'll just call this function spawn multiple effects, right? I'll just call it spawn multiple explosions. Then now we just say for tile and visited, create an explosion. So the world will never go away. All right, so then back in here, we just need to call, instead of activate visuals, that will be probably a separate thing that I'll keep, right? But instead, we're just gonna say, oh yeah, this has to be an RPC, all local. Say global.world.activate. Spawn multiple explosions, pass in the visited list, and there we go. Then activate visuals is not going to have that. Okay. And that's going to cause a bunch of problems. It's going to corrupt the game, but it'll be okay. Because it happens over here. Spawned in all the fire and stuff properly, so it's looking good. There's a lot of fire on this map. And the volcano eruption is working well, so yeah. Anyways, everything is going good. Oh, that's funny. Didn't actually delete the player, huh? Why did it give them score? So the player left and then it gave them 2 points. Which I don't know how that even happens. What if I join again? It's a little weird. Okay. Anyways, he's in the lobby. Let's play the game. Then, yeah, I just want to see what happens if he leaves, right? Oh, what is going on? I can't. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think we're having issues because I changed multiplayer stuff again. I think that's what's happening. Okay, we're not going to worry about it. Don't test the game while it's broken, because what's the point? So what was the issue that just happened? Yeah, it seemed like he got score when he left, which doesn't make any sense. But it did break all of his tiles, so... Right, on a remove player right here. And then I erase it from scores and from turn order. Okay, so it should have been fine. But it didn't seem to work. Can I just say remove symbol? Yeah, we're gonna have to test this out. So it should have looped through coordinates. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that didn't happen. Also, erasing scores then, that should cause... Yeah, what's happening there is it's not updating on the server then. So remove player, where I do that, I have to emit the signal again on the server. And just say scores change.emit and also turn order change.emit. And that should fix it on this server. I think that's why it was being really weird, because it wouldn't update, and then yeah, that explains it. So I could probably test it again. We'll see if the multiplayer completely breaks down or not. Seems okay right now. I'm able to change my symbols. Okay. Okay, so anyways, let's start the game. I go... Yeah, it's just broken. I can't place any pieces because what's happening is the RPC checksum is failing. I wish there was a way that I could check for that RPC checksum before somebody joins the lobby. You know? But I don't think there is a way to do that, which is kind of unfortunate. Unless there's a function in here that's like checksum. Right. We can get the config. Yeah, I don't see any way in here to do checksum. Let's look this up. Yeah, how would I do this? Because I know it's doing the RPC checksum manually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm reading this forum post, but I don't know if there's any... They're just talking about like a DTLS encryption thing. So that doesn't really work. I'm trying to see if there's a way for me to expose that check, right? Because I mean, the game, it has somewhere in there an RPC checksum. I just don't know how to access it. Find child. Because that would be a really nice error checking thing that I could do, right? Because if you've like modified your game or have a mod installed or something, you should not be allowed to connect to a server that doesn't have the same RPC configuration. Because it's just going to cause a whole host of problems. So, let's see. Multiplayer API. Default interface. What is this? I guess you could have multiple multiplayer interfaces. That's kind of interesting. Poll. RPC is being called executing the same context as function. Okay. So that happens automatically. Object configuration remove and add. That stuff. Create default interface. Well, maybe it's something that's a part of multiplayer peer then. It's also this one. Use new connections. None of that stuff. Let's see if it's in the peer. Get connection status, which is either one of those. There's multiplayer peer. Packet mode, packet peer. What does that one do actually? Is the idea of the multiplayer peer who sent the next available packet. It's like if you do it more manually. You can disconnect a peer. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any way to get an RPC checksum, so I wish that that was exposed. And maybe it is in one of these things, right? Because there's like eNet multiplayer peer. eNet connection, socket send, service, refuse new connections, flush, destroy. Yeah, I don't know. Packet peer. And just ref counted and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do it. It's annoying though, because if you have like a invalid checksum, it can cause some weird problems, and you could potentially like grief people's lobbies, you know? I don't know. Well, that's a different thing. Yeah. I wish there was some way to get a checksum of the whole game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is that a thing that you can access? I have no idea. Is there anything in the documentation about checksum? So let's go into the docs and search checksum. There's right here. It says something about a checksum. Right here. Yeah, both RPCs must have the same signature, which is evaluated with a checksum of all RPCs. I've checked it once. All RPCs must be declared on both. Yeah, this post apparently has more info on it, right? I guess you could do this, where you could send, right, like a test RPC to the player. And then if it doesn't get sent to the player, you know that their like RPC checksum is invalid. And then you kick them from the server. I mean, I guess that would work. I don't know. I mean, the thing that'll probably prevent that most of the time is like checking version, the version of the game. That's the case in which that could happen, usually, which I'm already doing, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now, but maybe eventually in the future I'll do some more checking like that when somebody tries to connect to a lobby, because it's just kind of good practice. I want to make sure, you know, there's no evil, malicious things people are trying to do. So I don't want somebody connecting with like a weird modified version of the game and they try and connect to people and do bad things to their game, right? So kind of a good idea. I mean, it'd be pretty hard to do anything bad because you're not allowed to send serialized objects over RPCs or any multiplayer, so you can't send scripts or anything. The only thing you can send is just data. So the only thing that could go wrong is if you had a function that trusted the data somebody sends, you know? Like imagine you had a function that's like run command and somebody sends over delete system32. Like obviously that's a security risk, but I don't think that could happen most of the time. So I'm not super worried about it. Well, I think it'd be fine. Anyways, yeah, I don't think it's possible for those other players to get score if they leave, so that shouldn't happen. I think it was just that it wasn't updating the player list when somebody left on the server, so do file in lieu. Is that basically like or that would let you open up whatever file you want, right? Yeah. It's kind of dangerous. Oh, man. Runs a Lua file. Yikes. Yeah, it could definitely be used maliciously in the wrong hands. Yeah, this is the thing I think as time goes on and I do more cybersecurity stuff is like, you really realize that whenever there is like cybersecurity problems, it's because somebody did something stupid. Right? Like, it's not that somebody hacked in and did this weird exploit, you know, that rarely ever happens. And the only time that happens is for high value stuff, like a bank. But for a video game, the only time bad things happen is when you mess up as a developer. You know? Like, if you trust messages coming from somebody, then that's on you. Like, I don't think there's really that many exploits as a part of Godot, at least that I know of. Because the thing is it's just using eNet. And eNet is so widely used in everything. It's very unlikely that there's any kinds of real exploits in eNet, you know? So, I mean, obviously I can never say with 100% certainty, but if anything bad happens, it's probably because I'm too trusting of clients and the code base, so. But yeah, I really don't think there's any way to exploit right now. That is going to be kind of a concern when it comes to like custom maps, because I want to implement that eventually, right? So you can edit your own maps and stuff. And with that, we're going to have to be careful because, you know, I have to make sure people aren't uploading scripts and stuff. I don't want to have a Metric Chameleon moment. So it shouldn't be too bad. What I'll probably do is just on the client, on the game itself, is like whenever you do download a map, I'm gonna verify that it's the type of data I'm expecting. I think I'm probably just gonna save the custom maps as something like a JSON file, because then I can do I can like verify it in multiple ways, right? First off, I can make sure it's a JSON file. Obviously, people can lie about the extension, so then the next step is like try and parse it as a JSON file. And if at any point it doesn't parse or doesn't work, then it just stops trying to load it. And that should be fine, because the thing with the JSON parser, there's no way to like load in scripts or objects, so it's never going to try to do that. Because this is where like things can potentially become dangerous. Like, let's say you have a function that has the ability to load scripts and run code. You know, that's when bad things happen. So as long as I keep the map format in a sort of in a way that's not loadable like that, it should be fine. Because I thought about this and I'm like, one option is to do the maps as just a scene file, right? Just a .tscn file. And you just load that into the project and there you go. But it's dangerous because you can inject bad stuff probably into a scene file, I imagine. I mean, I don't know for sure. I mean, a scene file really, I guess at the end of the day is just a big block of text, so it might be okay. The only thing though is like you could inject anything in the game into there. So like, let's say we have some code to like do some save modification. You could just attach that script into the scene file, and then it's like now you've given people the ability to corrupt your file system. So that's the thing I worry about with that. Because the nice thing is if we just do a JSON file, all we pass in is just strings, right? Numbers and strings. We just have like an entry, tile positions, and then it's a big array with a bunch of bools in it. Is there a tile here? Is there a tile here? That kind of thing. The only problem when it comes to that system is loading the worlds. It might be slightly slower than a scene file, But honestly, I've never really had major issues with that before. I mean, even like the saving and loading for Starground, that's how it does it, is it loops through every single tile. That could potentially be thousands and thousands of tiles. And there's no like major performance issues really. Like sometimes it can be a little bit slower, sure, like it takes 1 or 2 seconds, but that's not a big deal. So I think it'll be okay. I'm not very worried about the speed of loading in modded maps or workshop maps, not modded, you know. Anyways, that's just what I'm thinking. And then it'll be nice because you can just like load the JSON file on your system. One problem with a scene file is if I want to parse it properly and like load it, I don't know if I can load from a file path or not. But with a JSON, I can just be like, load from the Steam workshop folder, you know, as a file path. It's really easy. So, should be no problem at all, I hope. We'll have to look into how that all works, because I've never done workshop stuff with Godot before. I've done it with GameMaker, and it really wasn't that bad. And that was also back when I sucked at everything and didn't know how to do anything, so I imagine it'll be really easy. But you just go into like the user stuff here, and this is where it all is. Right, so you've got that's all the voice stuff, but then there's UCG stuff in here somewhere. Unless there's a different category just for workshop stuff, there might be. Oh, here it is, UCG, UGC. So yeah, you can add in dependencies to things, which is neat. Tags to your workshop items, right? And then there's stuff like create item. We're gonna need to mess with this for the map uploading tool. And then there's also download item, so download it or an update to an item. So yeah, you wait for that to happen. That's a whole thing. Get downloaded items, it just returns a list of the IDs. And I don't know where, like, how we get access to those files. I'm just gonna assume that it's inside of the, there's a folder that I can just access on Steam, right? So I can get the metadata, the result tag, display, get subscribed items. Set item content. So this is just going to upload I guess a string points to a folder of where the stuff is. So we'll figure that one out. Got stuff like set description and metadata and the preview image. We'll have to do that. There's going to be a whole lot of things that we have to set up for this to work. Set language, required game versions. There's so many things. Workshop EULA. Playtime tracking. Interesting. Okay. Subscribe to an item. Yeah, I think there's a tutorial on this stuff in the Getting Started tab. I think there's like a workshop tab, yeah. And then this has a bunch of guides on how to do it. So it's really not that bad. You know, it goes over all of this stuff. And then creating items. How do you create an item? So select the file type. You just do all this stuff. And then you can edit it. So yeah, we'll have to create in a lot of new UIs and stuff for all this to work, but it's doable. do all of this stuff. And then there's editing is slightly different, I think, from newly creating. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure that out, but then we'll have to somehow get our published items, like have a list of the things we've created before. It's going to be kind of a whole thing, because we're going to have to show items you've created and be able to click on one and load it up and re-edit it, right? Which is going to be pretty annoying to do. But it is what it is. So where do you actually get the data? You can preview the images. So using items in the workshop. So grab ID. Workshop items. It's all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, the way to do it is probably like check this project in here. Actually, I still don't know if the code is here. Oh, it might actually be here. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if I can see the code, which is really annoying. But at least it's in here. I'm sure there's a way to do it to like load a file. So we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, this thing. Steam auto load. Huh. I do that in Starground too. Wonder if I should do that eventually. I don't know. I don't know if this game's ever going to be playable not on Steam, so it's unlikely. Alright, well anyways, we'll look into workshop stuff eventually. I kind of want to do it somewhat soon though, because I think the earlier we get the map creation stuff going, the easier it'll be to test things. Because I can just create a bunch of maps. So it would be nice. And I'll probably just get it kind of set up so maps that we create, I can just drag and drop the JSON file directly into the game, right? So I create the maps, the default maps for the game in our map editor. So I feel like that would be the best way to do it. Because we can just like mess around, test them on the workshop, and then if there's one that we really like, we just put it into the game files, and then there you go. So that would be cool. Want to make cool Skullroom too? Yeah. It'd be epic. Gonna make a loss, yeah. Crazy. But yeah, we gotta do that. It'll be fun. It's gonna be a lot of code. It's gonna be a lot because we gotta create a whole like world that you can place your tiles into first off, right? Which is a whole thing. It's gonna be a lot. And I have to create like all the menus, and that's probably gonna be like one of the hardest parts of this game. Is just the level editor. But it's doable. All the frames of Bad Apple would be insane. I don't even know how you would do that. Just like upload each individual frame as a new workshop item. That'd be wild. Create like a script to automatically do it. You'd probably get a rate limited by Steam if you upload way too many items at once, probably. But I don't know how that works. Steam is notoriously very open with their API usage. Like, I've never gotten throttled or anything by Steam's API. Like, you can kind of just do as much stuff as you want, and they don't stop you. So, Speaking of level editor, you know what has custom level implementation? We can go check it out right now. I think we're at a good spot too, so let's go try it. Oh yeah, I need to get the new password and stuff. I don't know what that is right now. Oh, let's go. We got all the pieces, Zach. Thank you very much. You don't have to put the green on the ends, by the way, because it's just going to be overlaid on top of the grass. Like the neon green, you know, the pure green. So. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll have to get that implemented. I guess I'll just, yeah, do it as a tile set. It gets overlaid on top. I can do some auto tiling and stuff. We'll figure it out. There you go. Working on a new game over here. Oh, it's out now. Binu tag. Alright, it's fast-paced movement. Let's go. Pretty epic. I recognize this font. Yeah. Let's go. Godot. Ugh, excuse me. Pretty fire. Let's go. So you did multiplayer stuff? Let's say online, yeah, online PvP. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Very epic. I'll have to check it out. Alright, let's go grab, let's see, where is your server, Oshik? I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay, it's down here. And then I gotta go into somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm assuming this is the one, right? He returns. Is it step 9 or test? Which one should I try? Step 9? Okay. Let's download it. It's crazy how small your game is. It's only what? 4 megabytes? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. Let's just load it up, see what happens. I may have to extract really quick though, so let's do that. Hide all my things. My goodness. It never ends. Call it a cool game. I guess put them in the archive. And now let's go put it in here. Extract it, please. Yeah, we're extracting. Yeah, I guess you don't have any sounds or anything yet. Yeah. All right. Let's get it. Okay. Do you still have the UI scaling set up? Nope. All right, time to get my zoomer eyes on. Is there a way to change the font size? Yeah, in config, can I do that? Let's see. Key bindings. Set font scale to 2. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Thank God. But now it's blurry. You gotta do nearest neighbor scaling instead of linear. I wonder if that's an option in Love. I have no idea. Full screen does work? Okay. We'll check that out later. New game. I don't know what's happening. What is this? I don't know what that is. You still don't have arrow key movement, do you? I mean, I can right click to walk, but... Oh, you can't do that? That's okay. I really wish you would implement WASD and arrow keys to move. That would be quite nice. Can I attack the door? Where's like my messages? I don't know if anything happened. Is it like hidden somewhere? It's that stuff. Oh, it takes so long to move. Oh, also, apparently, when you right-click to move, it doesn't play the messages. Oh, I hate this keybind layout. Kick the door. Kick the door. Oh, God. It's really hard to play this way. Is G a ghost? What is that thing? It's like a little... There's a guy over there, though. I'm a little worried about him. Oh, numpad? Oh, that's significantly better. Nice. Open. Hello, guy. I have to be right next to him. Attack. Target died. Nice. Now, what is this thing? Grab. Whoa, I got a health potion? I don't know. I don't know how to use it or anything. I can say use or drop, or just wait, because nothing happens. Yeah. Okay. What are those things? Are those walls? I for inventory? Oh, okay, okay. Very nice. Open. Hello, guy. Don't hurt me. He seems like a friendly guy. Oh, I didn't know you could move diagonally. That's cool. Oh, I just got a freaking gun? Let's kill this guy. I can't attack him. I'm assuming he's friendly then. What's my health? Is that my health there? Okay, he's hurting me. He's not friendly. But I can't seem to attack him. Unless I am, but he just has an enormous amount of health. I just can't tell what's happening. Like, is he getting hurt? Oh yeah, he did die eventually, okay. I need to use my health potion. How do I use stuff? Do I hit like 1? No. I don't know how to use my... Oh, right click on myself? Oh, there we go. Use health potion. Okay. Nice. Let's go. I guess I can try and kill all the guys. So G is a ghost. Do the different colors of characters mean anything? Like, is blue like they're like passive creatures or something like that? It looks like it is. Then red is aggressive. Can I kill a ghost? Okay, I was able to kill a ghost. It's still saying slashed. Am I not using my gun? Oh. Okay. Grab another health potion. And I'm assuming this is another silence pistol. Yep. Oh, walking on them attacks? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish there's a way for me to just kind of like quick do actions. Like every tile could have like a default action that you could just hit like E on or something, right? So like, for example, if I wanted to open this door, I could just hit E and then it'll just open it instead of me having to right click and open. Stuff like that would definitely help. And arrow keys, please add in arrow keys and WAS so I can move, please. If there's 3 squares, there's squeeze squares. Try pressing E, let's see. Nothing seems to be happening. I don't know what that's supposed to do. The verting? Can I can bump. Oh, version. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go change the keys. Let's try your saving system. Is it saving the game? I don't know if it is or not. I'll assume that it did. So you're saying that I can change my keys in here, huh? Oh, thank the heavens above. Oh my god. Up, down, left, right. Oh, wait, no. That's for diagonal movement. Okay, up, move down, move left, and move right. Okay. Do those. Player name. Grab is G. Can I repeat action? Okay, there's a whole bunch of things. Did I fix the issues I had last stream? Welcome in, Oscar. What issues were we having? I'm trying to remember. That was on Sunday. We were working on Lured In, I think, on Sunday, or was it Tactic Toe? Let's go take a look. So we got ads. I apologize, guys. Did some matchmaking stuff. I kind of like this blue and red. Yeah, what were we doing right at the end? We were like editing the theming and stuff. The bombs were working fine, I think. I don't know. I don't remember what issues we were having, if there was. It's been over 5 hours, so I'm probably gonna end. But anyways, I've been streaming. Did like a ribbon for the slider. Oh yeah, forgot about that. The slider. We gotta do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's try loading game. Yo, it works. Crazy. Oh, now I can use WASD. Oh my goodness. Thank the Lord. Ads, yeah. Sorry about that. Uh-oh, did I open 2 of them at the same time? I did. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. So pause escape, that's good. Wait, open inventory is I. I'm gonna change that to E. Tab, probably. Was there anything else binded to E? Not that I see. Interaction menus 2, whatever that means. I'm assuming that's like mouse button indexes. Okay. That all seems fine. So custom map. How does this one work? So is that the file that's loaded in there? Also, did my binds just get reset? I can't move. Huh. Ads done. Welcome back. Yeah, I can't move in the custom map. I think you're saying it's broken right now. Okay, custom maps don't work. Yeah, that's fine. Bad argument. Why? Is there more than one key that's E? I rebinded inventory to E, and then it died when I hit E. Might want to take a look at that. And handler. Update UI input. String expected got nil. Do I need to add an alternative option here like this? Nope. Does that even work now if I hit I? Okay, it does do something. Well, I don't know what's going on there. I'll rebind it back to I guess, if that works. Nope. That also dies. So, I guess my save is corrupted forever? Or is it because my inventory is empty or something? No, it's not. As far as I know. Oh, my inventory is empty. Is that what happened? Huh. I can go pick up another gun. Yeah, I don't think the items are loading properly because it says inventory full, but I have nothing in my inventory right now. It's empty. So something's corrupted. Also, it looks like you have the ability to do different colors for symbols. I would highly recommend making these dots on the floor like gray, you know, darker, because they're very distracting, especially it's hard to see things. Like this gun is the same color as the rest of the floor plan, so it's like it almost blends in. So I would recommend making those darker if possible. I don't know how it works, but this is Oshik's game. It is called, I don't actually know. I think this is called roguelike. Yeah. But it's pretty epic. So now I can't hit. Yeah, it still dies. Okay, so yeah, I would look into that. Something corrupted with your save file. Hello.txt. Let's see. Is this the file? 7 from 39? Yeah, that's the one. So you're just storing everything as a big dictionary. So where's like the inventory? Right here. Inventory has a couple of items. It says value is this, and unique ID is the type. But yeah, if you want me to send this file to you, I can, just so you can see what happens. I mean, it's probably pretty easy for you to replicate this, but is there anything you want me to send over? Yeah, that's the way you save objects. Okay. Yeah, something's causing it to die. Yeah, it seems like I can't pick anything up because it says my inventory's full, so... Is this just the raw code? Oh, this is just what gets spawned. Okay. Health potion, silence pistol. What if I do something crazy? Maximum room, 700. Does that work? Uh-oh. It's very slow. I might have made a bad mistake. Is it doing something? It's really hard to tell. Okay, yeah, it is doing something. That's pretty small, max width and max height, yeah. Oh, because that's the maximum width and height of the map. I see. So I need to set that way larger if I wanted to actually generate. Yeah. That makes sense. Let's see if we can find a valid configuration. It's gonna take a while, though. Might still be too crazy. Let's try fewer rooms. Let's do 70 instead, right? It's still extremely slow. I don't know. I mean, the maximum width and height is 5,000. Oh, there we go. It just took a while. Oh, it did it like this for some reason? Oh my god, the game is extremely slow. There's like a 2-second delay between me hitting my key and stuff opening. Or like stuff doing things. Oh boy. It just froze. Oh god. Well, I guess this is too many rooms. That's not that many rooms, though. Is it just because of the size of the world? Yeah. Let's see how bad this is. Okay. Better. But still pretty slow. You'll probably want to implement some kind of chunking system eventually, right? Where like it only processes parts that you can like see around you or something like that, or just like a square around the player. Because I imagine trying to do the pathfinding for everybody in the entire world at the same time is kind of bad. So. But yeah, that comes with time. It's funny seeing like 50 billion things show up in here. It's crazy. It would be nice if I could just hold my movement key, honestly, to just keep moving around. If I could just hold down A and just keep doing it. That would be kind of nice. If you had some kind of like code to repeat the last key if it's held down, you know? So. 0 redoes action. Well, the problem with that, though, is I'm still hitting a key a bunch of times. So it is useful for some things, but I imagine you'll want the ability to hold down a key. That would be nice. Right, because I can do this, but then I'm just sitting here spamming the key over and over, right? Oh, I think I put too many things into the input queue. It's bricked. Okay. Anyways, but pretty epic. I'm gonna write down my list of things that I feel like would be good. Just from playing and messing around. First off, make floor tiles darker because it's way too much contrast between items and the floor and I can't tell where anything is. Also, I'll have like a 2 sections, right? Easy and hard. Chunking system to only process things around player. Not necessarily chunking, but sort of just like, you know, just system. Oh, you didn't implement color and tiles? Oh, yeah. That's something that would definitely be nice. Oh, we had a walk to action. That would definitely help. I do feel like, though, just repeating if you hold down a key, that would be quite convenient. I don't know if that'd be easy or not. Repeat, let's see. Holding down key continually presses every, you know, 0.5 seconds or something like that would probably be a good rate of that happening. Because for a game like this where it's a lot of walking, I imagine that's kind of nice. Then obviously stuff, you know, inventory broken. Some kind of like quick interaction. Do most standard action, you know, EX, open a door, grab an item, stuff like that, I think would be very convenient. So, I mean, yeah, like it's fine if it does kill you, because then it's just for stretches like that where you're moving a lot through corridors and stuff and you don't really care about each individual movement. You can just not hold it down, you know? It's not like you have to. These are just things that I'm feeling immediately from just playing for a little bit, right? You don't have to do any of this stuff. I'm just, you know, play testing. Yeah, that's a little broken. Also be nice. If there was a key to fire, like key to use your held weapon, that would be extremely nice, you know? Because if I could like, maybe like F. So I hit F and then it instantly just activates like the gun mode that you have implemented. Also another thing I think that really needs to be added is like feedback when entities get hurt. Because I have no idea if I'm actually hurting something or not. It's kind of hard to tell. Same when player gets hurt too. So those are some big things I think that would help a lot. Next update has 3 quick item uses you can set up. Okay. So how would that work? Sort of like each item has like a list of actions that are like, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think these are most of the things I can think of right now. Yeah, if the floor tiles were darker, that would be very nice because I could see things. The walls don't have to be dark. I would not make those dark. For now. Maybe in the future, but... Yeah, those are the main things though. Again, I have no idea how this stuff kind of works with, you know, love, and especially the way that it's all text-based, so I have no idea, but... press E, select the item, then item use is added to a free space in the bottom right. Okay. Well, that'll be nice. Yeah, just ways to make interacting with the game easier. I've seen a lot of games that have this mentality of make the inputs hard. And it's frustrating because there's games I've played that I really like, but the inputs are just so terrible that I don't want to play it anymore. So it's really important, I think, to make playing the game feel easy, right? And like, yeah, like automating things for the players is a good idea. Like, if people are going to be sitting there spamming the move button over and over, you should just make it so they can just hold it. Like, basically looking at the game and the current state it's in, and like anything that the player is doing over and over and over repeatedly could probably be improved. I'm not saying there are things like that, but just that's what I always think of when I make games, you know? So, yeah, like one game, for example, that kind of has like, they've improved it a lot, thank God. But Stationeers, it used to be so awful to navigate your inventory because you'd have to do everything with keybinds and stuff. It was just terrible. Luckily, they did eventually add in a way to use your mouse so you could like right click on your inventory slots and open a little panel and do things. Thank God. Because, man, it was like before that point, just always the thing that made me angry with this game. So this new update is out. It's pylons. Cable gun. Oh yeah, these seem really cool. I need to try that out. Electrical belt. Give the cable long. Multiplayer. Physics is on its own stream. It's good. It's good. Anyways. But yeah, very cool game. Yeah, I can send the save file over. I did make a new save though, so I don't know if the old one is in here or not. I think it's gone. Well, let me just go ahead and regenerate, just duplicate the steps that I did to do it. Right. So let me set this stuff back to normal, which is dungeon generation. Just undo everything in here. Let's just go duplicate it again really quick. Okay, so what I did is I grabbed a gun and I killed some guys. So I had a gun and health potion in my inventory, right? I don't know if this is really hard to tell. Oh, I gotta be careful about the inventory bug. Okay, I've got 2 of those in there. Let me go grab this health potion. Yeah, I did play my... change my player name. Boop. Grab. Alright, and then... that's pretty much all I did. Then I just hit save a couple times, quit. Let's go see if it happens again. Load my game, and then I hit yep, it's the same. So let me go send this to you now. Save.json. There you go. Is this your first time making a multiplayer game with Tactic Toe? It is not. I have made one before, which is Starground. So yeah. Starground. This game. Yeah, I got a lot of practice doing multiplayer with this project, so it definitely helped me do this Tactic Toe way better. Yeah, this is also in Godot. This game was really hard to do the multiplayer for just because there's so many things going on, because you have like the automation and the dungeon crawling, and all of this stuff that you have to synchronize on multiplayer. It's very difficult. So, kind of a nightmare. But yeah. It's pretty insane. I still have to finish it. I don't want to, but I have to. Yeah. Let's see, there's new changes I have to approve on a bundle. Hold on, guys. There's a fishing bundle, or the incremental mega bundle. Blur it in. Let me go do it. What is it saying? It says I have to approve changes, but I don't see any way to approve them. So it says it's locked. Odd. That's the only bundle, right? I don't think it's this bundle. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to let him know. Oh, it's a part of the new one. I forgot. Never mind. Yeah, they're doing some reorganization of the bundles and stuff. Approve. Okay, anyways. So yeah, it's 8 o'clock now. I did kind of start really late, so I might end stream a tiny bit early. Just because I'm gonna need to go eat dinner soon. But yeah, we got the stuff working, which is good. The new player list will be nice, because I have a lot more freedom with this now, these being like separate nodes, because I can do whatever. And all the effects and stuff seem to be working just fine on multiplayer now. We'll keep testing all that stuff. Oh, my bomb. That works. So yeah, one of the next things we're gonna have to do is get the lava tiles looking good. We also need to update the lava texture itself and then do a big effect of the volcano exploding and stuff. Sounds for the volcano, all that business, but it's coming along. Also, did my freaking score not update? Didn't. Let's go look at our code. Because I have this score changed variable here. Search for plus equals. I admit score is changed right there. Score changed, I admit. Should have worked. Let's go into my player list panel. So do I usually stream 3:30 ET? It's usually my time, which is 3:30 MDT, Mountain Daylight Time. So right now it's 8 o'clock for me, so about 4 hours and 30 minutes ago from right now is usually when I stream. So yeah, I don't know why this didn't do the thing. Let me go look in the player list panel, see if maybe I just didn't set it up properly. Weird. So world ready. Not connect. Global world score changed. Connect to update. Let me just go ahead and print this out. It's just not doing anything for some reason. I mean, I'm still using world changed, I assume. Let's go ahead and print a thing in here, see if that one's working. Weird. Slid here. Good night, King. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, so it did run that signal. And it even ran that. So that is happening there. So that's what's confusing. It ran it. But it just doesn't do it again. Global world score changed. Score changed. Do that on a remove player. Right here. It is definitely emitting that signal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here then. It's very strange. I'm assuming that it works on multiplayer. Unless it doesn't. Maybe it's connecting it to the wrong world. I don't know. If shows more should be true. It's weird. So world ready, that gets called in world. Right in here. After everything, it calls right there, world ready. So that's gonna call that. And it should be the right world. I don't know why it's not doing the signal. It didn't do anything. It's so weird. It's not returning. Why is that not working? The only thing I could think of is that there's like the world node changes or something. That shouldn't happen. Because it's just going to do this on here on enter tree. It's going to say global.world of self. I don't know what's happening. It's pretty weird. Why is it doing that? Yeah, I don't know why it just doesn't update the signal or it doesn't connect it. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just extremely strange. Because I know that it's connecting to here because I can print world ready. Right. Also, what does this stuff happen here when I place the tile? Still another print statement somewhere in here that's annoying. I don't need to print that anymore. Adding tile there. Oh, right here. That's what I'm doing. Get rid of that. This is very weird. Reload. Yeah, so it just isn't... Yeah, it's not updating the UI, right? So if we go into the blank world, so you can see what's going on here, and boom. That time it didn't do anything, though. Oh, let me go look at player list panel. So you should be saying world ready. Okay, yeah, so it did do that the first time, and then it should connect up to this one. And this one should say, you know, update, whatever. Let's go try this. But it just doesn't work. It doesn't want to do anything. It's a little weird. So you can see it just got called, right? That's the second time it got called. And then... But it's just whenever I get score, for some reason, it just doesn't do anything. It's very strange. But it is running the code to emit the signal. Because right here is where I'm doing it. And I say scores plus equals that. Data.size minus 2. Scores changed. Right there, dot emit. Maybe I just can't do that inside of a for loop. I don't know why that would be the case. See, because it is racking up my score. It's just like the visuals. I don't get it. For fun, let's just go ahead and move that out of the for loop. Okay, so that hasn't changed anything. See, I don't think it's that. It's not the for loop. It's just not working. Maybe I can't do a double connection like this or something. Like, let's go ahead and turn this into a different function, right? World ready goes into connect signal. And maybe I have to do it in here. That would be pretty weird if that was the case. Maybe you can't, like, layer up a signal like that. I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, it's not. What on earth? The only thing I could think of is that the world node has changed somehow. But I don't think that that's the case, right? Because that would be pretty weird. So you can see it printed out the world node. Let's go look at our remote view too. So 1.6, it has changed its ID, right? No, that's no, that's the map. So it's the exact same ID. It's not changing or anything. It's the node. I don't know. Huh. It's just pretty weird. It's got the same ID that I printed down here for the initial connection. Maybe you just can't do it that way? That would be stupid, though. Maybe I have to, like, wait a couple physics frames or something, or, like, the signals haven't been established. You know? That would also be very dumb, but... That's not working. What is going on? I really don't know what to do. There's no errors or anything. I'm saying connect to update world.score changed. I'm calling the right one. Right there, score change.emit. Because it worked on multiplayer, I think. This is so weird. And it is changing the score because we can still win the games. I know it's that. It's just not calling this at all. I have no idea. Why doesn't it work? Is there something that I'm missing here? So this gets called on the world when it's ready. And then we just say that signal on world, whenever the score's changed, gets connected to that. I mean, I can connect it a different way, like this. It's the exact same function. I'm curious to see if that would do it. And it does. But why? What's the difference between these two? There's no difference. It says this one happens instantly, and then this one happens when that signal gets called first. Am I missing something crucial about how connections work or something? See, it's not throwing any errors, so I know it's not that. I have no idea. This is kind of one of those times where I feel like I need to just reopen the Godot. Right. I think I'm going to relaunch the current project. See if it does something. This is so odd. I don't know why that would do anything. And obviously the world isn't changing because I checked, I verified that it's the same ID. It still doesn't work. I don't understand. Can you not connect a signal inside of a signal? Is that like a thing? I don't know why that would be a thing. Maybe what I do is this. Right? I just await. Yo, Ryanar, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm just having a perplexing problem right now. Very confusing. Let's see if this works. Maybe you just can't connect another signal in a signal event. Let's see. Yeah, what's going on? What were you up to today on your stream? Okay, this would be so weird if this worked. No, it doesn't work. Why? What am I doing wrong? It just doesn't like me waiting for world ready. The only thing I could think of is that what happened is that the signal never happened. That's sort of what I'm thinking. So working on UI animations, pixel art day. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I've been just working on this game. This is a little fun side project I've been messing with called Tactic-Toe. But it's sort of like tic-tac-toe, but you play with more people and there's cool power-ups and stuff. So this is like one of the maps we have. There's different tiles that can be placed down. So you've got like a volcano that activates in 8 rounds. There's a bomb tile. So if you end a combo on top of the bomb tile, it'll blow up everything around you. And there's also these fire tiles. They spread whenever you make a combo. That just destroyed my tile, but So that's another type. Then also these, the crack tiles, whenever you do a combo on them, it cracks open the ground. So yeah, it's coming along. It's very early on. I still need to just put in a lot more work in terms of, you know, the visuals and sounds and everything, but it's getting there. And yeah, multiplayer has been a little annoying, but it's not been that bad, really. Way better than it's gone with Starground, so that's been good. But yeah, it's getting there. Smack surviving? Thank you. Yeah, the explosions are fun. That one I did like a little like delay in between each explosion happening. Because initially it just did all at the same moment, but it's cool to see it like go across the spots. I think that's really fun, so yeah. So Silo Pile, welcome in. Cute island graphics. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's been coming along. I need to do a like shoreline effect, because that's one thing that looks kind of ugly right now. Is like the water doesn't really interface with the island at all. I don't know how I want to tackle that right now, because the water is just a shader that uses a noise texture. So it's like I might do another layer underneath the sand tiles or something that has like a little shoreline animation. The thing though is I'd love to avoid hand animating the water, the shoreline effect. So I maybe I use a shader for that. I've been using a lot of shaders in this game so far, because like the UI is all a shader. The outlines on these and stuff is a shader, right? You can see that kind of wiggling around. The water is a shader. The fire has a shader to distort. It's all shaders. Because shaders are nice and they save us time, right? So I'd like to do that as much as possible. But even like the symbol customization stuff, being able to do like the different textures and stuff, that is also a shader. So lots of shaders. The code shader, yeah. Game shader, Godot shader, it's all shaders. But anyways. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun working on this one. I need to open it up for like a Steam playtest eventually. Once things are in a more stable spot, and also I'd like to do ideally workshop implementation before we do the playtest, so people can start making their own levels and playing with them and stuff. Because that's another thing too, is I want to be able to play test the workshop stuff, so I kind of want to get that implemented first. These tiles here are temporary. Those are going to be replaced with lava. But yeah. I need to do different sounds for when you hit like bigger combos. Because like, I think it'd be cool if when you hit like a 5 in a line, it does a more cool sound. Because the 3x3, it's the 1x3 is a little quick. But if you do a 5 combo like this, that should be a way more epic moment, because it's like a big combo. Same with the 4 even. So I need to do like a more epic, I don't know, maybe like a shock wave of I'll have to experiment with some different effects and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, anyways, the thing that we've been struggling with for some reason is I have this signal, so I'm waiting for the world to get finished here and prepared, and then I connect score changed up, so... But, yeah, it just isn't working. I think I need to do what I was doing before, honestly, instead of saying world ready, because if I'm just doing stuff like signals, then... oh, that's the world script. Hold on. So let's go back into global, and whenever we change world, I'm gonna do this again. World is W and world change.emit. And now I can have signal world changed. And I think we need to connect that one instead. Instead of saying waiting for the world to be ready, I just go ahead and say, hopefully this works. Global dot world changed. Let's save that. dot connect. And I would connect that into a function, right? global.world.scoreChange.connect to update. This better freaking work. I hope. Then I don't really need to call this on ready. Though I guess I will. See if it works. Doesn't work. Anyways, this is the problem that I've been struggling with because I just cannot for the life of me get this to connect for some reason and do stuff. I don't know what's happening. For a moment, I thought I realized what was going wrong, but now I have no idea. Because I thought what was going on was, it like was calling the world ready thing or never calling that signal. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta keep figuring this out. But I'll have to rest the brain, good luck with the dev. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for coming in. I'm about to head off too, so. Yeah, I just don't get it. I guess what's probably happening here is it's fine to check world change, but I need to say if the world is already valid at that point, then go ahead and just instantly connect it. Otherwise, wait for the world to become valid. That's probably what's happening here. Because these nodes must be getting sent in after. That would be my guess. Let's go try it. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's all that it was. It's stupid. Whatever. I'm just stupid. That's the answer. Anyways, player list works. Should work on multiplayer too, because now it's going to connect as soon as the world exists. So yeah. And I might change this away from world changed, because I need to know that the world is there. I'm going to say like world created. So only do this if it exists, right? Well, I guess I never set this back to null, so it doesn't matter. It is always the same. It's always gonna be there by that point, so. Okay. Dear God. Just a nightmare. I guess we're good. The lovely score updates. Very nice to see. Okay, well, I think that's going to be it for today then. I just wanted to get that fixed because it was getting extremely frustrating. But yeah, we're good now. So let's go find somebody to raid. Who do we got? Scary is doing stuff. Jetspo is doing stuff. I don't know who we would want to raid. We raided Small Block Boy a little bit ago. Raid Scary. My brain is rotted. I thought you said raid scary as in you're scared of raids. Oh god. Okay, let's go raid scary, yeah. I thought I cracked the code twice on the inventory bug. Oh, it's still not, yeah. It's tricky. What's like the system you use for storing your items? Is it like, do you use string IDs, or is it a number, or what's the way that you tackle that? I'm assuming you have an ID system. Items are entities. And then are there entity IDs? Okay, yeah. And that's like a string, I'm assuming. Unless it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. Yeah. Well, hopefully you get it worked out. Anyways. I have a table saying, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you gamers for coming in. I can't talk anymore. Feel free to grab Lured In on Steam. Join the Discord if you want. And I think next stream will probably work more on Lured In, so. But yeah. I hope so. I want to make this game, yeah. It is epic. I hope you keep working on it, so. Alright. Thank you, gamers. See all of you on Friday, 3:30 MDT. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.